Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Hello everyone, Ozokrat here, she, her pronouns, voicing Pingsu, also she, her pronouns. Back with another Saturday stream. We are not doing Me and the Hollower as was originally scheduled today. We are instead doing a redeemed game. This is part of a new set of redeems down at the bottom, known as Trial This Game. Am I too loud? Is there something wrong? I don't want to scare people. Anyways, Trial This Game is meant for two different types of redeems. It is meant for either games that are short enough to be done in a single stream, such as short NES games, or games that are so fucking long that I have no way of beating them in a reasonable time frame or knowing what would count as a reasonable beat. Okay, sorry, I'm just paranoid about that stuff. I've had enough volume issues to last me a fucking lifetime. But yeah, this is clearly an example of the latter. So what if someone redeemed to complete this game on Final Fantasy XIV? They would need to, first off, buy me a subscription to the game. I am not paying for games on redeems. I've made that clear before. If they pay for it, though, and redeem the points thing, I'll see what I can do. Oh, the volume just goes in and out when I click in and out of the window. I apologize if that gets annoying. Because I can't see how loud it is for you. And now it's so much quieter than before. 2K hours is a stretch. I don't think I have 2K hours. Yeah, that's fair. Well, I can adjust that, but I can also just turn it down my headphones and, like, if it's too loud for you guys, I can adjust the slider. Anyways, are there any options? Oh, the window mutant thing? Let's see here. Time to spend 2 hours making a character? Yeah, that's pretty much exactly what I expected to happen. If I spend less time making a character, I will be pleasantly surprised. Anyways, Skeleton, you're the one who redeemed this game. Is there anything else I need to adjust in the settings before I start? I mean, yeah, completing a game usually is all achievements for me when it comes to retro achievement games. Although I've only had a couple of complete redeems, one of which being Genshin. Anyways, if there's nothing else that I need to really adjust, I'll go ahead and start. I will give you a warning that this is my first time ever touching the game. Genshin, you say? Yeah, I do. Sorry again about not streaming yesterday. Anyways. Hey, Skeleton, in order to do stuff with you if I ever collab in the future, or if I ever do continue this game, I'm going to assume I need to be on the same data center as you. Are you okay sharing with me which one you have? Server's not important, but data center is. I mean, it's not like I know what any of these mean. I'll go on either, I guess. Is it either or either? I always say either because that's how, like, Ike says it in the final Smash.
Hydaelyn.
Let me know if I need to adjust this volume for y'all.
A vibrant planet blessed by the light of the crystal. Amid azure seas, encompassing the westernmost of the 3 great continents, there lies a realm embraced by gods and forged by heroes. Her name, Eorzea. The annals of Eorzean history.
You always say either, but it's pronounced either in games. Okay.
Each one enjoying an age of peace, the astral eras. To date, all have proven ephemeral.
I forget what that word means. Ephemeral.
In the year 1572 of the 6th and most recent astral era, the Northern Empire of Garlemald amassed a great army at the heart of Eorzea, seeking dominion over all. Rising in desperate resistance, the forces of the Eorzean alliance met their would-be conquerors in the field. Yet, even as the battle raged, the lesser moon, Galamond, was plucked from the heavens through imperial machination.
Temporary. Short-lived.
From its core,
ironic for such a long word.
the elder primal Bahamut, who unleashed his fury upon the realm.
Oh, this trailer originally played somewhere else in the story?
The devastation brought Eorzea to its knees and the era to its end.
They really want to show off that guy's hairs blowing in the wind. You don't think it played at all. Interesting.
5 years have come and gone. The light of life still shines upon Eorzea.
Oh, was there a spelling mistake? I was too busy laughing at the guy's hairs.
Man labors tirelessly to raise himself from the calamity's ruin. The realm is forever changed, a stranger to him once more. Yet heedless of what lies ahead, he shall press on.
Oh right, I forgot how fucking realistic the chocobos look in modern games. I've played Final Fantasy games, but I've only played the first 3. This is a very different look for me.
Adventurer arrives in Eorzea, one whose tale is yet unwritten.
Back to spinningcrystal.gif.
May you walk in the light of the crystal.
Or she. We don't discriminate here. Alright. Time to spend the next 20 hours on this. You sent me the meme. As long as there's no spoilers in it. Anyways, it looks like I end up in Cactar, so that's the same one that Yantix was in, I believe. No spoilers in it? Okay. Oh. I thought there was a spelling mistake in the thing itself. Not that it was the caption. I see. Didn't I select the other one? No, it didn't give me the option to pick between them when I hit either. Like, I hit that column and then I think it just sent me forward. You can still select the world at the end of the creation. I will probably forget that by the time I get to the end of creation, considering it's going to take like an hour or two knowing this. Anyways, so I don't know anything about any of this stuff. However, I do know one thing, and that is that nothing here looks like a penguin. So, we're gonna have... I don't know what's closest. We have what looks to be humans. We have what looks to be elves. Very short people. Default class stats don't matter, so don't worry about those. You mean with, like... I mean, if I'm picking for, like, species. Sorry, I'm trying to, like, switch my expressions. I don't know if you know this, but my expressions change with 8, 4, 6, and 2. But those are also the keys to move the arrows on my keyboard. So every time I change my expression, it changes where my keyboard thing is. Anyways, we have the small people, we have the furries. Are these the furries? They look like furries. Yeah, furries. Oh, that's the girls. I was like, wow, you're wearing an interesting chest piece for a guy, and then I switched over and I'm like, no, that's the guy! Not sure what you are. Sea wolf. Dragons. Very furry. The most furry. And bunny girl. Alright, y'all, I'm gonna ask you a question here. Which one do you think are the closest to a penguin girl? Because I don't think I'm going to get a penguin. What do you guys think the closest is? We have one for Lala. We have one for Aura. We have 1.5 each way. Lion suggests Lala. It seems like that's the two dominating options. I'm gonna put up for a poll. I'm gonna set this to a short 1-minute poll between the two options. Lalafell can be cute, but sometimes get harassed by other players. Let's be real, that's going to happen no matter what species I pick, because I'm playing a girl, and also because I'm trans. I don't think picking Lalafell is going to make that too much worse, compared to what already is. Yeah, that's why I thought it's really split. Harassment is minimal in this game unless you actively go to shady gatherings. Pretty queer friendly, but never been harassed playing female characters. God damn it. So here's my food for thought. I feel like Aura would have more outfit options that could be close to the penguin girl. But I always felt like Pingsu would be shorter. Maybe not as short as a Lalafell, but like short in general. Like, what's the clothing options like for that? Or is the shortest besides Lalafell? Let me compare. Yeah, Hrothgar and Vir are fucking tall. At least by default. Very tall. Mihot might be about as small. It's around the same thing. Lalafell is ridiculously small. And then... female Lala are the smallest. I mean, those two look about the same height, but yeah, I get you. I'll try making an aura work. Where are these environment options? Oh. I didn't realize that it would do that. Yeah, I think I like the movements for her better. Environment is for lighting in the various starting areas. Interesting. But yeah, I think she can work. But yeah, no, that makes sense. Alright, so I'll try an aura. That is not what I wanted to do. I tried hitting start. Oh, that's back. I thought that was like moving on. Anyways. What's... I feel like Rain would probably be the better fitting clan of the two. I don't really think this fits Pingsu at all. Like, white scales feel closer to penguin than, like, dark blue. Can we agree on that much at least? Oh yeah, and more aquatic feels better for Pingsu. The world is your oyster. So optimistic. But yeah, I'm gonna go with Rain because I don't think Zayla, I think that's how it's pronounced, fits Pingsu as well. I feel a bit bad doing this. So let's see here. So you have 62 inches, which is about 5'2", and the low end is like 4'10". 4'9.5". I feel like I'd prefer her on the shorter side for this. See, this is kind of weird because I don't think I've ever, like, talked about these details of Pingsu. I don't know how short I want her, but I've always wanted her to be, like, short. And then bust size, I don't know if I feel comfortable talking about that, but it's not like she's that big anyways. Like, I'm gonna show just like the differences. It's not that big. Like, I'll leave it default. Pingsu's pretty small. I'll set the bust slider to 69. Not much difference in bust size in this game. I kind of figured it'd be one of those things where it depends on, like, your species, I felt like the bunny girl, for example, would probably have like a bigger slider variance. Well, I mean, if you're going to be cringe about it. Size never gets outrageous. Yeah, I'm sure that's going to be like something that mods do. I really don't think any of these tails are close to what Pingsu would have as this penguin. Like, you can see she has a tail, but it's more so just like a little black nub. So I feel like this one being like the smallest one probably fits the best, unless you guys have different opinions on that. Like, Pingsu does not have a big tail. Penguins in general have pretty small tails. First one seems good. No, I did not mean to change the environment. And then, yeah, I'll make it the smallest setting on the tail. Really don't think any of these would fit Pingsu specifically. What do you guys think on this one? Like, I really can't make it match my popsicle. Oh, it changes the face shape as well. She's based on the face you like most. Do you guys think one matches Pingsu better than the others? Like, a lot of this isn't going to change too much until I get to the coloring. You have a default liking for the second one? Yeah, second one does kind of feel like the most welcoming one. Like, she looks a bit more neutral. She looks a bit more gentle. She looks a bit more emotionless, and she looks kind of serious. Stream up on your computer so you can see better? Sure thing. Let me know when you're ready. Skeleton Virus, for those of you not in the know, is the one who redeemed this game for today. Fourth looks like it's gonna kick your ass. Fourth looks like the bull's gonna get grabbed by the horns, if you're not careful. Like I'm gonna go, like, take a bite of something, I'm just gonna accidentally stab myself in the cheek. Second face suits the most? Alright, let's move on then. Skin color. There's a lot of options here. What do we think is close to Pingsu? Like, I'm gonna change the lighting a bit. Well, actually, which lighting? Like, I feel like we have to look at, like, the little thing over here. It's kind of... Default's pretty good, but one of the pale ones in the top left of the blue quadrant. Oh, you mean like this area? What about this one? What do we think, guys? Admittedly, this is kind of funny because Skeleton has seen me IRL. We used to work together. And they know I'm pale as fuck IRL. Alright, on to hairstyle. This is going to be one where I can try and get something close to Pingsu. But I really don't know if I can. Because she has that different color in the back, and I don't know if this game's going to give me that option. Like, her hair... There are hair highlight options. Trying to figure out... Maybe something like this length? It's not in pigtails or anything. Maybe like this. Or this one. Row 3 option 2 or 5? What do you guys think looks closer to Pingsu? There's a lot. I'll keep looking, but those are like closest to Pingsu, I think. I will admit, in real life, my hair's closer to this length, but... yeah, that's too long. Maybe something like this. That's a bit too short. Yo, that's fancy as fuck. What the fuck are some of these? Like, yeah, let me just bring back the 70s real quick. Or the 80s, or whatever the fuck this was from. Get bullied some more. Didn't get that enough in school. Maybe this one, if it's on the shorter side, I guess. And... you know, these feel too short. Too long. Maybe this one. Bit tied up in the back, though. This one's a bit short. Too fancy at the top. The one I just pinned. So here's what I've like narrowed it down to. We have 1, 2, 3, or 4. What do we think looks closest to Pingsu? One or 3 and 1? I'll stick with 1 for now. Fuck you, random. Alright, so let's see here. So we start with black hair. And then highlights. Do we think this shade's close? Do I want to go like a bit lighter? What do you think? The darker color? The lighter color? Yeah, it gets pretty close to my thing. It has a bit of the color up front, which is different from me. But other than that, it's like really spot on. Bit more vivid. Sorry. Darker. I just don't want to go into like brown territory. Like there's a lot of orange. Well, there's a lot of brown, not as many orange. the one I'm on right now, or like you can like direct me over. One down. Alright, are we good on this one? Frick, I just smacked my hand on a water bottle. Speaking of which, probably should start drinking, get ahead of the heat. But yeah, like I said, this isn't quite the same as Pink Soup, but like, it's a lot better than I expected them to get. Evil water bottle hitting the streamer. Listen, if anything's help is appreciated, it's the water bottle right now. Anyways, jaw. I can't tell the difference between 1 and 3. I'm gonna pick 2 because I like being skinnier for this part. But like, I can't tell the difference between 1 and 3. Oh, it's a bit more jutting out, the chin. Don't want that. Eye shape. I haven't really thought much about Pink Su's eye shape. I feel like 4 works best. It looks bigger than the others. And then iris size. Give me a moment. How do I zoom in? Let's see here. That'll be... Okay, I can barely tell the difference, but it is larger. How I get back to the default zoom. Anyways. Gonna keep them large. Zoom in a bit. My eyes are definitely orange. If a darker orange than I am myself. Let's see here. Do we think something like this is close? And I don't think we need to do, like, heterochromia. I don't think that's really needed for her, nor am I heterochromatic or whatever. Do I really need this, guys? Headlights. I don't think it really fits her, and my species is not known for it. I think I'm good on that one. Thank you for the offer. And it doesn't matter because I didn't take one. Eyebrows. Not that you'll be seeing much of them, they are behind the fucking bangs. I feel like these are the best. But also, it's not really going to matter that much out of all the things. Just gotta make sure that, since it's also black like the other ones, like the rest of my hair, it's fine. Let's see here. Nose. I don't really have a good nose to go off of, do I? Yeah, no, it probably will help to do this. I feel like one's the smallest, so probably the best option. Like, you really can't tell Pingsu's nose, but it's not that big. I get enough shit IRL about my nose being big. I don't want that to translate over to Pingsu. Maybe 4? It's hard to tell if 1 or 4 is smaller. Yeah, 1 feels a bit smaller. Okay, I need you to understand, Skeleton, I have no idea what the fuck Aqualine means. Thank you for knowing big words. I do not. 4 has a bigger nose tip. Mouth. Again, 1 and 3 look really similar. Three looks a bit smaller? Guess I'll go with that. Big nose, defined bump near the top. Yeah, I think that's probably me. IRL at least. Anyways, Pingsu doesn't really have, like... She really doesn't have, like, lipstick or anything. It's pretty natural for her. Like, I could go all out and give her, like, dark black lips to match the outline, but I really don't think that would fit the spirit of Pingsu, nor would it look good. So I'm gonna just keep it like this. Other features. Definitely not. I definitely do have, like, eyeshadow to me. You can see it at, like, the top of my eyes. So I'm definitely gonna keep that. I'll take this one off. And add it underneath, maybe? Do you think I should have the eyeliner at the top or at the bottom as well? Like, I feel having both makes it look a bit more penguin. It keeps just going up. I feel like if I did, like, orange around here, that might really help accentuate the Pingsu. You can only have one for some reason, which kind of irks me. It really ends up looking more like a red than it does an orange. Do you think the eyeshadow is getting in the way of that? Like, I think it's a good hint, but it's really not showing up that well. I don't think it's showing up more at all. Blush face paint? I guess you are right. No, I'm not changing backgrounds. Do we think that's a better use? I feel like it's more noticeable. I'll give it that much. Should I change, like, the color? Changing it to light, again, makes it kind of not visible at all. Like, maybe that makes it a bit more orange. I'll go back to the darker one there. Well, yeah, I agree, but also I just figure you all have more experience in the game, so you know how it translates better. Anyways, time to get a voice that sounds better than my own, which is not hard at all. She is so far down. I feel like none of these are showing that well for... No? That's such a stupid expression. Change your makeup after reaching level 15. You think I'm gonna get that high today? The laughing sound? Alright. That sounds closer to how I'd sound if I was like a fucking Lalafell. Don't like that one. Yeah. Like, these sound a bit too deep for my preference. Although I know my voice IRL is really bad for passing as femme. Yeah. Why does she sound like a cat? Now you sound like a cave woman. Nope. Yeah. What? Fucking squeaky toy. And no. I feel like the default one's probably the best one. I don't like a lot of the others. They either go too deep or too high. Maybe 3? It does get a bit raspy. Yeah. I'll stick with 3 for now. Hopefully I can change that later if I don't like it. Do you like 1? I'll compare. 1 or 3 is fine to me, so I'll stick with 1 then, I guess. Like, either of those would have been fine, I think. And I'll change it later if I feel like it. Alright, so safe slot 1. I don't really think there's a reason to add a comment. Why would I want to add a comment? Date of birth. So this is going to be... Why are there 32 days in a month? The fuck? Does Pingsu have a birthday? I consider Pingsu's birthday to be the day she debuted, yeah. Like, if we're talking my birthday, it's August 3rd. But Pingsu's birthday would be October 1st. So, 5th Umbral Moon, the 1st. I didn't mean to fucking change the environment again. So on the left, we have one that says Mover of Glaciers. That definitely sounds closer to Ice Pingsu. I'm gonna look and see if anything else has anything related to ice. Well, she commands that element of ice, so either of these feel like good options. Although this one does say maid, and she does kind of have a maid outfit. Let's see here. Water, wind, lightning, fire, earth. Yeah, no, I think Menfina would probably be the better fit. Like, she has a skill for food, because Pingsu runs a food place, even if it's sweets. Made for, like, the outfit. Element of ice. Yeah, that just feels too fitting. Tank, healer, DPS. See, this is the thing that I'm not sure on. There are 2 ways I can think of developing my character, based on how I've played RPGs before. When I did Final Fantasy I last year, I made Ozo into a white mage. But I could also go into, like, a magic casting class, and try and focus on frost magic, or like ice magic, if I wanted to really go into the theme. Well, yeah, but we're only doing 1 stream of this for now, so... Like, I know I'm not going into tank. No desire to tank. There's no element specialized magic for certain classes. Closest you'd get to frost magic would be black mage, which deals with fire and ice. Fire and ice, huh? I'm gonna put it up to a poll again. God damn it, I did the wrong command, because I'm a dumbass. Poll / poll, not exclamation. Get the damn exclamation point. Anyways, polls up. Sorry for being a dumbass. I will give you a warning that I'm about to get an ad in like 3 minutes. I might just run the ad now, so that it doesn't interrupt me while I'm playing. Does that sound good to y'all? Run the ad? Alright, I'll go ahead and do that. I'll reply to Tanoxis in chat, so that you can, like, see it while the ad's playing. Alright, well, it looks like the Black Mage won. Got 1 minute left on the ads. Take a drink while I'm waiting. One. Alright, we should be back. Sorry about that. Didn't really have much of a choice in when that was going to happen. I do want to say I was looking while we were waiting. It is funny how much of these classes I can recognize from Final Fantasy 1 and 3. Stupid cough. Get a cough drop. I do think it's kind of dumb that if I open up healer, I only see one option, and if I open up tank, I see 2 options, but if I open up DPS, I see like 7. Well, 5, but there's some with multiple classes in them. Hello, Moogie. Oh, Arcanist also has a healer option. I see, I see. Limited number of starting classes. I see. Alright, do we have any care on which homeworld I pick? Do you want me to join you in Fairy? I see one that says Legacy. I don't know if that matters. Arcanist is the only dual job. Oh my goodness, are you just starting out? Hello, Yuri Apocalypse. Love the name. This is what's known as a trial this game redeem. It's where essentially someone puts in a points redeem and says, hey, I want you to try one stream of this to see if you would like it, or if this is something you would ever want to have as a full redeem. Biggest experience boost probably in Dynamis Data Center, but it's really whatever. I'll just stick in Cactar then, I guess. Gotta think of a last name for Pingsu. I don't think I've ever done that. Would anyone like to suggest a last name for Pingsu? Scoops. Free trial user for the game, and you finished the first expansion last night. Ooh, congrats to you. This is literally like my second hour with the game. I just spent an hour making my character. Because I was trying to get someone close-ish to my PNG tuber. We have one suggestion for Scoops. Any other suggestions? Figure I at least will wait and see. Free trial is so robust now you can really do anything. See, I thought of a last name, but I'm not really sure if you guys will think it's clever or stupid. You see, Pingsu, here's a bit of back lore for y'all. Pingsu is a mashup of Pingu, that one mimetic penguin character, and Bingsu, which is a Korean shaved ice dish. I was thinking that the surname could also have a relation to that sort of thing. What about La Mode? Such as a la mode. Should I go like full a la mode or just la mode? Because in French it's like a la mode, like with in that fashion. But in English it's like with ice cream. Think la mode is cuter? Gotta grab your water, BRB. I am going to hydrate. I just have to finish dissolving this cough drop first because I can't really drink and have this cough drop in at the same time. But I promise I'm going to drink. Anyways, now it gets to load me in. Or I guess, confirm. Stupid fucking cough. Has anyone ever said that the most tedious thing of being a streamer is being on a stream, seeing a ping, and being like, oh shit, is that an important ping? And it's just someone else you know going live. It's like a struggle I've never had before. And I just find that funny. Anyway, let's load in. Hi back. The server is currently congested. Players in queue, 15. Is this common? So do I not touch anything? I figure I'm not supposed to hit cancel. Especially as the most popular servers. Yeah, that makes sense. After big updates, it might jump to 200. Damn. If you play in January, it'll be fun, quote unquote. Crazy. But yeah, if you want to see me ever play more of this game, we'll see how it goes today. But I'd be willing to, like, negotiate. Stupid cough! I am ingesting the cough drop now. You're supposed to stop. Yeah, I'm trying to hear you. Hi there, son. Have you tried being a bit less hot? It's been really annoying lately. Oh no, it's the darkness. And we thought it was the lightness. You know, the hair got a lot closer than I thought it would. A lot of hair options in video games really don't let you have options for that sort of thing. You can also unlock more hairstyles. Interesting. Yeah, no worries, Yuri. Thank you for the lurk. Yeah, character creation goes crazy. That's what I've heard, and so far it's definitely lived up to the hype. He got some cool-ass clothes. It was hard to tell if it was me in there. Should I be voice acting this stuff, or should I just be, like, reading it out? Because I don't know who this is. You have like, hey, you. You just got a bow and a funny hat. Okay, I'm back to normal clothes. Hey there, you're finally awake. You alright, lass? You were moaning something fierce for a while there. Please don't phrase it like that. I'll probably just read out normally. Feeling the effects of the ether, I reckon. You'll get used to it, though, don't worry. They had to put the chocobos in, like, the first scene of the game. I still think they look cuter when they're less realistic, but it's not a bad adaptation of them. You there, halt! Beloved horsebirds. What's all this about? Inspection. Men, search the carriage. Dude, you're gonna have a bad time searching if your face is fucking covered like that. What are you seeing? Vision's gonna be as straight as that blade of his. I'm just an honest peddler, friend, so don't be too disappointed if you don't find nothing, eh? Mind your tongue, old man, lest I cut it out. Ooh, so threatening. We're so scared of the guy in the first cutscene. Sir, look, Somnus. Honest peddler, was it? Since when do honest peddlers deal in prohibited herbs? Let me guess, this was like planted or some shit. You're in a lot of trouble, old man. You'll rot in a dungeon till the end of your days unless you can afford the fine. Welcome to the corrupt, evil capitalist city. Skeleton, I live in America. You don't have to introduce the concept to me. Business as usual. A mile shut. Amalia, to arms, to arms. Big ol' brutes. 7 hells. Consider this a warning. Now go, all of you. Oh hey, you're actually doing your damn job. Cool. Those guys have such long... Can I even call it tails if they're extending from the heads? Phew, that kind of excitement ain't good for the heart. You be careful around them brass blades, lass. Bastards will have the shirt off your back if they fancy it. Like common bandits they are, only less honest. Thank the gods for sending some beastmen to the rescue, huh? Hey, seeing as we still got a long ride ahead, you mind keeping me company till we arrive? Glances around at all the other people I can talk to and all the other things I can do to amuse myself. Well, I suppose you seem like the best available option, huh? Oh, I guess there are other people in here. My bad. Them young ones don't care much for conversation, see? Brent's the name, and peddling's me trade. And judging by your unusual garments, I'll wager you're one of them new adventurers. I don't want to hear that from someone with a T added onto their name at the end. You could have picked Brent, or you could have picked, like, Brendan. But you picked Brent, because you couldn't decide. No right to judge me. I knew it. Go wherever the wind blows, seeking fortune and glory. Now that's what I call living. So long as you can avoid dying, I mean. Yeah, the two tend to oppose each other. Ain't no secret that adventuring's a risky business, these days especially. What was it that first attracted you to it? I mean, I wouldn't really say any of those. If you ain't inclined to tell, I ain't about to pry. Might be as old Brent's a chatterbox, but he sure as hells ain't no busybody. Sure as hell ain't one for proper grammar either. We all have a secret or 3, don't we? Me, dozens. And I'd rather they stayed secret too, which is why I don't go sticking me nose where it ain't welcome. Just remember, though, there are more important things than fortune and glory. You mean the things I didn't say were my goals? Such as breathing. Ain't no profit in being dead, and that's a fact. Try telling that to the healthcare companies. I feel like they disagree with you, Brent. By the by, is this your first trip to Ul'dah? Yep. It is. Well then, let this journeyed itinerant tell you the ins and outs of your destination. Ul'dah's ruled by the Sultana in name, but as most folk know, the Syndicate holds all the real power. Them and the monetarist cronies would happily get rid of her grace altogether, but that won't happen while she still commands the loyalty of the Royalists. The Royalists are nothing if not loyal. Well, at least the names of the groups are rather self-explanatory. These factions have long fought over power, thrown the weight of their wealth against each other, and they show no sign of stopping. Of course, the Lizardmen, that's the Malja, couldn't care less about Ul'dah politics. They have their own interests, see, and they ain't afraid to use force to serve them. They say war is a gift to peddlers. Need, breed, and profit, and though it shames me to say it, I'm inclined to agree. Long last. Behold, Ul'dah, jewel of Thanolin, where folks turn sand into gold. I'm sure it's about the same temperature as it is here in Ohio.
Deep in the sun-baked south, surrounded by the shifting sands of an endless desert, she rises, a solitary rose amidst the dust and
Except
rock,
more arid,
a
therefore
symbol
more
of
bearable.
defiance. Her name, Ul'dah.
Ul'dah. My bad.
Even with the coming of the seventh umbral era, hope springs eternal
Humanity's
for the
evil,
mongers
crazy,
and merchants who vie
but true.
for lost fortunes in this bustling
Dry heat
oasis.
sucks a different way.
As the twin faces of Ul'dah maintain their vigil over all that has been and shall be, the present proffers a brave soul.
We respect the they-them gods.
One whose arrival could mark the beginning of a new era of prosperity for the realm.
Yeah, about that. And here's where we part ways, lass. I'm off to the markets to deliver me wares, then it's on to the high road for me. Here, I want you to have this, by way of thanks for putting up with me prattle. Ul'dah is a really cool god, one of your favorites. I have a feeling there's a lot of gods in this game. About that, I'm just here to find a casino and start gambling. I don't think I'm really one for gambling. Like, I'll play gambling stuff in terms of, like, gotchas and stuff, but, like, I don't play it for the gambling. Usually play it for the properties attached to it. So what did you give me? You never did tell me your name, though. Hey, but here's an idea. Become the sort of storied personage I can brag about having met, and I'll consider us square. Yeah, you'll need someone else to redeem this game after today if you want me to become famous. Doubt I can do it in the next 2.5 hours. Play the gambling for the bunny suit you can get by winning.
May the traders nurture our fortunes as they kindle the flames which burn within us all. For by fire are we reborn.
I thought you... So you playing the bunny race then? Whatever one was like the last option? Title drop. Bum bum bum. Get it, Reborn. Oh yeah, I heard the first launch of this game was like a disaster and a half, but I've never really looked into it besides the other stuff. Now you play Aura. Big ass city. Buddy, so you can get the casino like a Playboy style? Yeah, something tells me that wouldn't fit Pingsu that well. Although I guess people are free to draw art of it if they want, but like, I don't think she would ever seek it out. Nor do I ever think I could pull off that look IRL. She's an alcoholic and also a father. Ah yes, true gender equality. Letting women also become deadbeat dads. Oh, adventurer, over here. I mean you. Fresh off the carriage by any chance? Hey, how can I tell? Huh. Checking if there's a maid outfit in the game. There is. Name's Wymond. My business is known to every bugger else's. It costs like 12 real life bucks. My policy for this game is the same as it is for every other free game. If you want me to spend money in the game, you can send it through Ko-Fi and specify that it's for this game. I'm not going to put any of my own money into this game. She's a good dad, just also likes alcohol. So like Hank Hill, got it. Now then, what if I was offering you some invaluable advice by way of welcome to our fair city? Free of charge even, just this once, like. Welcome to Ul'dah. Ul'dah. Correcting myself. Shining beacon of prosperity rising from the deserts of Thanalan. Select the control scheme you wish to use. Trying to use this. Good lord, that's too much information at once. Follow the instructions to move your camera and adjust the position of your move your character and adjust the position of the camera. Let's see here. Oh god, this interface is in my face. Like, do I want to open this or not? I feel like I shouldn't because y'all can't see it. Yeah, no, I'm not judging y'all for spending money on the game, I'm just saying. My free time if I want? Maybe. 'Tis plain to anyone with eyes that you don't know your way around here. To let you go wandering off the nearest dark alley, you're certain to get mugged or worse, and I don't want that on my conscience. You just pay the sub and that's it? Yeah, no, that's fair. I'm not saying people have to spend money or shouldn't spend money on it. I don't judge that sort of thing. So before you do anything else, you'll want to head over to the quicksand and speak with Momodi. Momodi? The master of the Adventurers Guild, and can set you on the right path. I feel like the quicksand is a terrible name for a location in town. But that's just me. At very least it's an easy spot building, I guess. Take those steps over yonder and pass through the Momodi. Okay. Pass through the double doors, you'll find her inside. That's as much as you're getting for free. Good luck with the adventure and adventurer. You have begun a quest. Use the duty list to help you complete your task. Hey, you enjoying this? I just started playing the game itself after creating my character, like, 10-15 minutes ago. I'm trying to see if there's, like, a way to show my character. Like, you can see here, she's like a... What is it, like a water lizard people we were talking about? It's like an aura, is the name of the class. Of, like, the species. It took me like an hour to make it. And then, yeah, aura. We also came up with the last name for Pingsu. Lamode, which is short for Alamode. Anyways, which one is Momodi? In the back. I am trying to speak with you. Why can I not speak with you? There we go. We have a small. Why, hello there. Who might you be? Looking to join the Adventurers Guild, you've come to the right place. Name's Momodi, and I own this fine establishment if it pleases you. Hi there. It's a terrible name for a place in the desert. I feel like it's a hazard. I can't how controller works, but it looks like a bit of pain. It's more so just I don't play a lot of these games, so I don't have the conventions in my head. Also manage the Adventurers Guild here in Ul'dah. So you might say that looking after green adventurers like yourself is my vocation. Really then, how about orange adventurers like me? Lucky for you, that is. Without someone like me to steer you right, you'd soon find yourself out in the middle of nowhere, caught up in business you don't understand. Like our conflict with the Ul'dah, for example. They've been plaguing the Sultanate for nigh on forever now. Yeah, I think I was just locked onto my character or something. Then there's the Garlean Empire. None can say for sure what they're plotting these days, only that they are. People drink and make merry, but underneath it all there's worry, and a lingering feeling of loss. No wonder, it's scarce been 5 years since the lesser moon cracked open like a giant egg, releasing an abomination intent on turning the realm into an 8th hell. Hey listen, I'm not shaming people who have smoother experiences with gameplay. I grew up on, mostly Nintendo games, so I'm very uneducated on, other genres sometimes. So much was lost in the blink of an eye. 'Twas like the end of the world had come at last. Then things began to get foggy. Everyone's got their own version of what happened next, some of them 2 or 3. Thinks people would remember something like that, but fact is, they don't. Nobody does. One thing survivors agree on, though. Part played by abandoned adventurers who laid down their lives for a realm that wasn't their own. They fought valiantly, and like so many others, they never returned. Deeds worth remembering, I'm sure you'll agree. Just a shame our recollections of those brave heroes are just as jumbled as those of Calamity itself. Gonna take a drink of the water because I finally finished my cough drop, by the way. Sorry about the delay on that, skeleton. There we go. And more hydrate. I can do that. I am almost down an entire water bottle since the start of stream. Whenever we try to call their faces to mind, it's like they're standing between us and the midday sun, permanently silhouetted. That sounds poetic to you, doesn't it? Well, it's not. It's bloody infuriating. But even if we can't remember them, we'll not let them be forgotten, and so we call them the Warriors of Light. And they'll forever stand as a shining example of what adventurers can achieve. That's why I welcome new rivals like yourself to our fair city. All I ask is that you lend a helping hand and try to leave Ul'dah in a better state than you found her. If you can promise that, I'll be happy to let you join the guild. Alright then, promise is a promise now. Count on your help to put the past behind us. We need people working and spending and bickering like the old days. And a happy and prosperous Ul'dah means more business for the quicksand too. Love you, Momodi. She's so cutie. I mean, she seems okay so far. Don't really have a reason to dislike her. Any road, let's make this official. Go ahead and write your name in the register, neat as you can. Thanks to the mode. Well, ain't that a charming name? Just rolls off the tongue, it does. Thanks, I came up with the last name like 5 minutes ago. Alright, Miss Lamode, on behalf of the Adventurers Guild, I officially... we got something else going on. Please, sir, be merciful. 12 is my witness. I swear to you I'll bring you your money. Is this supposed to be, humorous in how threatening this little guy is trying to look? Lalas are such cute potatoes, they also scare me. And there you can see an evil potato. Rotten potato. In the East it is said that even a merciful god might be driven to vengeance if thrice blasphemed. Well, it's nice to know that people use the name of their gods as an excuse to hurt others. Some things never change. There are a lot of Lalafell villains, it's very funny. Be grateful you were given a 4th chance to offend. You two attend to this scum. No, please, mercy. Ain't that a sorry sight? Not an uncommon one if I'm honest. Don't worry though, if you work hard, I doubt you'll end up like him. No concern for this guy. She's like, yeah, this happens. Just the same, if you ever need a bit of advice about one thing or another, pay me a visit. Just don't go bothering me every time you stub your bloody toe, alright? Of course, I do enjoy hearing a lady muse on the many manhoods of her acquaintance from time to time. You will not hear that from me, trust me on that one. Any road, welcome to Ul'dah, Pingsu. Take a moment to catch your breath and I'll teach you a little about our fair city. I will say, it's nice seeing a game that actually refers to me by my character's name for once, after Genshin Impact has like 200 instances a stream of hearing Traveler instead of a name. Alright. First quest complete. Woo! This concludes the introductory game tutorial. First step is adventure in the city of Ul'dah. Listen well to wisdom of Momodi Modi. Didn't realize her last name was also Modi. Then go forth and discover the incredible adventures that await you. It's the song! And we got a spell! Elemental gauge unlocked. Okay, stop getting in the way of each other. To be fair, if you don't have voice acting, using your name isn't all that hard. I know, I'm just saying. Alright, let's get this out of the way. Astral Fire and Umbral Ice are special status effects which allow them to continuously deal devastating amount of damage while conserving their reserves. Okay, so see here. This incentivizes me to go really far into using ice spells, because just the more I use ice spells, the less powerful my fire spells are. At least what it looks like. It looks like it's encouraging, like, hey, keep using one element and don't use the other one immediately. Or you'll suffer like a penalty. Because, yeah, the larger the stack, the more powerful effect. Although, I guess it's saying you need to switch. That being said, I'd want to focus on ice if possible. Main scenario quests. It's more of a you need to bounce from one to the other. I was hoping to stick with ice, but that's as close as I'm gonna get. Game Blizzard will deal less damage. I mean, you can only do ice if you want. Yeah, I wasn't expecting it to succeed. It just would have been nice if I could have done like a pure ice build. I get that's not how it works, though. Ooh, it's that bad, huh? I see. Oh, so is this gauge just going to be in my HUD forever? Damn, that's crazy. I will het players soon. Get players soon. I see. Oh wait, I have to talk to her again? Sorry, I got distracted by all the new HUD stuff. HUD is customizable, I see. Okay, yeah, there's more quests. It said I was done with the tutorial. Before you charge off to find your fortune, I have a few basic tasks like you perform to help you get to know the place. First of all, I want you to visit the Aetherite Palace. Get there, head west from here until you reach Emerald Avenue, and look to north. You should see a giant floating crystal called an Aetherite. Or for Aetherites traveling around Ul'dah. Ul'dah? Would be a damn sight more troublesome than it is. Of course, you still need to attune with them before you can use them, so be sure to do that with the one in Plaza. You ever attuned with an Aetherite before Pingsu? If not, just lay your Iorzia. Of course, you'd be enough of a pain to have 4 syllables on you. Lay your hand on the thing and you'll see what I mean. When you've done that, I want you to pay a visit to the Thaumaturge's Guild over at Arzaneth Ossuary. Assuming that sceptering just for show, you might consider training there. Finally, I want you to visit the Sapphire Avenue Exchange over on the Steps of Tile. Goods from all over Eorzea and beyond turn up there every day. You'll have no trouble finding armor, weapons, or anything else a fledgling adventurer like yourself might need. Not that I'll know which ones are good. I'd say that everything's for sale here in Ul'dah, as long as you've got the... Remind me, is it Gil or Jill? I think it's Gil. Just make sure you don't pay more than Yacht Pingsu. Plenty as won't scruple to swindle unsuspecting foreigners like yourself, especially if they think no one's looking out for their best interests. Hard G. Damn, Hard G, first stream. I'm giving you this letter. When you visit the exchange, find a gentleman named Cesaroga. Give it to him. Be happy to tell you about the markets once he's read it. In short, visit the Aetherite Palace, Thaumaturge's Guild, and the Sapphire Avenue Exchange. Simple. Where you go? While there's more than a few unsavory characters out there who'll take advantage of you, there are also some honest goodness problems who you should consider offering a helping hand to. A lot of folk are lured to the city by the promise of wealth and power. Many of them fail to realize that instead of chasing after Gil the moment they get here, they ought to be making friends. Let it be known that you're willing to give as much as you get, and opportunities will come your way. Speaking of which, you should speak with the smith over yonder. Those lads always have some good advice for up-and-coming adventurers. Otherwise, that's about it from me. It's past time you got going. Oh, let me know when you've finished, will you? That way I won't spend my days worrying that you're down to your small clothes without a guild to your name. Yeah, I'm not doing voice acting if I ever play this game. There is too much words. Quest accepted. Pow, pow, pow. Oh, I see other. I see you, Tanaxis. And Yantix. Do you want to join in, Skeleton? Oh, you're one of them as well? I'm gonna guess you're... Felix? The Annihilator one? Let me go ahead and get these out of the way. Flashing lights warning, I guess. I don't quite understand that one, but okay. Main menu. I am not going to understand this immediately. There's so much information. I see the big gate piece in the bottom left, by the way. I just realized that it says in, like, the bottom left thing. No in-game save, but it's suggested that you log out manually. And it's here. Quick travel. Alright, is there any way to, like, friend people on here yet, or do I have to get farther in the game? Welcome to Eorzea. Big ass spark. You can't send your friend requests, but others can. Social friend list. Only others can friend you in free trial. And you can't trade items. Okay. Oh, can't give me cookies. I appreciate the thought for what it's worth. What's this snowman? It's so small. Don't want scammers to annoy players. Makes sense, I guess. A minion. I see. Is there a penguin-like minion? I didn't miss anything, but... Anyways, I'll head off and start looking for wherever everything is. So many minions it's possible. Well, I see something down there. So let's see here. I see Ethernet shard. I am still locked onto that stupid quest. How do I lock onto this? Oh, I have to find the big one. Sorry, thought any of them would work. Let's see here. You get attuned to the small ones too. Or rather, you have to make use of them. But I have to find the big one first, right? God, this is so crowded. One moment, I'm getting this map off my screen. There we go. Sprint is your friend. What's the sprint button? There we go. See Wyman again. I mean, yeah, I guess if you'd know where stuff is better than I would. Yeah, that looks like the big one, alright. How do I tune to you? Like, I'm hitting my A button equivalent. Interrupted. That's a cast. Well, I didn't know that. Controller's confused. Hail, adventurer. Might you have come at the behest of Miss Momody of the Quicksand? Excellent, which brings us to the matter of the attunement fee. That'll be 100,000 gil, if you please, madam. How about you go and I don't punt you into the ceiling? Apologies, but I do relish the opportunity to make that jest. The look on your face was absolutely priceless. But the fact that you were so easily deceived suggests to me that you are unfamiliar with the use of aetherites. No, it suggests the idea that your joke isn't funny. These crystalline agglomerations tap into ethereal engines and energies, and are primarily used as a means to travel swiftly from one place to another. I swear, going into this game feels like going from, like, a middle school, like, young adult novels, to suddenly going to, like, fucking 12th grade English class every time I do these games. Perchance you have heard of return and teleport. Well, these transportation spells make direct use of the aetherites and their connection to the flow of ether. Given that there's an aetherite in almost every corner of Eorzea, any adventurer with a mind to explore the realm will wish to seek out and attune herself to each and every one. But even if you have no intention of wandering beyond the Sultanate's borders, it would be prudent for you to attune yourself to any aetherites you encounter from now on. Pray you found that informative. Should you wish to learn more about aetherites or transportation magic, I should be happy to answer your questions. Return learned. You tune with the aetherite, you are now able to use the return spell. Does not require any magic points. It can only be cast once every 15 minutes real time. Only one home point may be set at any time. See here, we have to find the guild and we have to find the market. Oh, well, I'm being led again, so I guess I'll follow. I'll go ahead and try tuning to Shard now. Okay. Alright. Yep, I know, but... Do I talk to you? Welcome to the Thaumaturgist Guild. It is fate that has guided your steps here this day. Friend, I see that you harbor arcane ambitions, though your journey has scarcely begun. In these hallowed halls, arts of devastation are taught, primeval magics with which to bring about an enemy's ruin. If you would join our ranks and wield such power, you must needs know of our beginnings. The nation of Ul'dah inherited its traditions from ancient Belladia, a city founded by descendants of the first mages. Secrets of these illustrious sorcerers were ultimately entrusted to the priest of the Order of Ul'dah, who have passed them down from generation to generation ever since. Focused and refined over centuries of use in the Order's funeral rites, the arcane magics of our ancestors eventually emerged as the art we now know as thaumaturgy. Freezing blizzard to halt corruption, a raising fire to cleanse the corpse, a bolt of lightning to expel the sins of mortal life. The Dweomers employed in the preparation of the dead are equally efficacious when applied to the living. For this reason that we are feared and respected in equal measure, thus does our guild thrive, ensconced in the catacombs of Arzaneth Ossuary, sanctuary devoted to Thal, divine arbiter of the afterlife. Say you then, adventurer, if you had plumbed the abyssal depths of thaumaturgy, let our learned sages guide your descent. But before you leap into the darkness, you must prove to our guild masters that you are possessed of the spiritual fortitude necessary to look upon that which waits therein. When you are ready, submit to the judgment of our most eminent mages. Say the word. Alright, so I fulfilled the objective here. Should I keep talking to them here, or should I go see the market first? You all have to bow to me. Why is Moon shooting a gun? Up. Thank you for the designated cutie redeem. Talk to her again? Okay. My decision indeed. Prepare for your initiation. I would have you study the volumes of Fundamental Thaumaturgical Principle. All 108 of them. Alright, that's gonna be the rest of the stream, y'all. We're just reading all 108 volumes of this book. Off-centered, I'll fix it. Or at least I would if such requirements had not been abolished. Too great a deterrent to fresh novices, they said. I suppose you shall just have to settle for calling upon the collective wisdom of our guild masters. We have 5, you see. All brothers of the same house, although they wield supreme authority. It's the eldest who provides a singular voice for the guild when one is required. Master Kokobigo, I believe. Alright, do you want me to go speak with Kokobigo, or do you want me to go visit the market? Because I don't know where Kokobigo is. The Smalls do be playing again. Back in this room? Okay. I will give you all a heads up that we have about 5 minutes until the next ad break. Check the upper right map to see where things are. I mean, yeah, but there's just a lot of information to learn. Who, what? Oh, Thal's teeth miss. Did your mother never tell you not to startle a thaumaturge? She does not know the difference between these brothers. I can't blame her. Look at that expectant face of Kokobigo. This lady's obviously a new applicant for the guild-seeking audience with our eldest brother. Oh, Prelate Yayake. She can recite 307 verses of the funerary rites for the virtuous fallen from memory, but the simple task of keeping our names straight seems ever beyond our grasp. Well, I, for one, find the constant confusion endlessly entertaining. My apologies, dear. My merriment was not meant to mock your mistake. It is our sibling Kokobuki with whom you should speak. What's this? What's this? Great Tall has led to us a new aspirant. Ah, Kokobuki, were you here the entire time? Greetings, child. I am Kokobuki, the eldest and I would venture to say the wisest of the 5 masters of the Thaumaturge's Guild. My solemn duty to furnish our would-be initiates with a succinct understanding of our beloved art, thus I would have your fullest attention. The old thaumaturgy is to unleash devastation of the highest magnitude. Lethal force of our spells far exceeds the destructive capability of any other form of arcane manipulation. Fire, lightning, blizzards, somnolence. Thaumaturge calls upon in this expansive arsenal of offensive incantations to incapacitate and obliterate all manner of adversaries. Good lord, my vocabulary. You think they're funny little guys? They do beat creatures of the night. Open your mind to our sorcerer's teachings, and you too shall hold the unparalleled power of our discipline in the palm of your hand. Of course, such power has a price. You must be willing to plunge headfirst into the forbidden chasm of thaumaturgy's secrets. For advancement in this art comes only with the completion of deadly and terrible trials. Ask you now, aspirant, are you prepared to leap into the abyss in pursuit of power unrivaled? For the next 2 hours, yes. For the next 2 hours, yes. A confident response. Your name, if you will. Very well, Pingsu. Let us mark your initiation with a trial to test the limits of your aptitude for channeling thaumaturgy. Huge hornets, star marmots, and snapping shrews inhabit this land in abundance. Exercise your sorceress might and slay 3 of each of these creatures before returning to my side. Alright, I feel like we're going to do the markets next. I love when I just run through these doors. Is the market down this way? Am I correct? Am I incorrect? I might be incorrect. I was mostly correct. The Steps of Thal. See neither shard, let me go ahead and attune to it. Conniving Ne'er-do-well, what a loving NPC name. I'm sure you're a great person. Ah, there you are. Everyone's so short in this town. And you are, oh, a newly come adventurer. Oh, he has a different name on your screen. Nice. Ad break time. Don't worry, you're just missing dialogue. Newly come adventurer, but of course, yes, I am Cesaroga. What can I do for you? You'd have me teach you the ways of the marketplace. Very well. As for my fee, what, you expect me to do it for free? Surely you jest. My dear adventurer, when you ask an Ul'dah for a favor, you should at least try to make it worth his while. Judging by your garb, I rather doubt you could afford my services, but the fact that you offer nothing is laughable. Oh, Mistress Momody instructed you to seek me out, did she? Humph. Consider yourself fortunate to have such influential friends. I shall be brief and you shall be attentive. Stand in the Sapphire Avenue Exchange, the busiest and most profitable marketplace in the Sultanate. Being advantageously situated in relation to the other city-states, Ul'dah's markets have ever served as both the literal and figurative centers of Eorzean commerce. All of the great overland trade routes lead to our city, and the majority of maritime trade between Vilebrand and Aldenard passes through our ports. Because of this, countless companies and consortia have chosen Ul'dah as their base of operations. They see to it that this marketplace is awash with merchants and moneylenders day and night. Anything a man could ever desire can be purchased here, provided he has sufficient funds. Surely there's something you seek, adventurer, a deadlier sword perhaps, or a shinier trinket. Whatever it is you want, the exchange will have it. To the north you will find merchants peddling armor and accessories, curatives, and crafting materials. To the south you will find weapons, tools, and an assortment of other useful items for sale. Seek out a particular merchant or browse to your heart's content, but do try to remain aloof should you find something that piques your interest. Decisions made in the heat of the moment are usually unwise, especially where coin is concerned. Ahem, that is all the complimentary aid you shall have for me, and far too much for my taste. My regards to Momody, now off with you. That sounds like a starbit. Waiting a few seconds until everyone else gets back. Testing, testing, yell. Should be back. Yeah, you just missed the market explanation. Anything else you think I should do before I report back? Guess I don't think I found this shard. Thought that was only if I was all Alafel. We'll go around to all the shards before we go to Momody? Depends on how much time you want to spend on that. I'm fine either way. I can run for shards or I can head into town. Either way is fine with me. Momody it is? Alright. Grab shards along the way. I already have you. I think it was this way we entered. Or did I pick the wrong direction? Did I pick the wrong direction? Quicker way? Okay. I'll follow you. I just thought I remembered something for once. What, were you gonna talk to me about, like, teleporting or something? I mean, teleporting just takes me back here. It's not really that far. Did find another one, though. Yeah, I didn't attune to the guild yet, that's why I was saying. I can't use that yet. Because whenever I went to the big crystal and I went off to do the other things. think this was the way in? No, I don't remember this. Okay, I was correct, I just didn't remember it. Sorry. Sorry, I'm trying to find shit. Oh, that was quick. How's your tour of the city, Pinksu? Get lost, did you? Yes. Oh, well, Ul'dah's a big place with lots to see and do, but wandering around aimlessly don't pay the bills. If you're serious about making a living here, you'll need to remember where things are. Thanks. When you go explore like you've got a purpose. Eh? Alright then, all that's left for you, work hard, make money, and spend it here at the quicksand. Altruistic purposes, I'm sure. Level up! Woo! Alrighty. Is there anything in particular y'all think I should be doing? I've got about 2 hours left of time. Just 3 lizards exploring Thalanan. Is that why y'all picked... Is that why you picked that character? I know Yantix was already using an aura. How do you jump? Is there a jump button? Yeah, I'm attuning to this one. It is the triangle button for me. Achievement! Woo! Let me go ahead and mark these. Target with D-pad. Confirm to target. Oh god, this looks complicated. Alright, fight from a distance. Good luck remembering the inputs. And achievements. I'll look into that later. So am I like partying up with you all, or am I just wandering around fighting? Player who attacks first will always receive... Oh, for solo players. What party then? Sure. I don't mind either way. I just didn't know if that was something you wanted to do for that. I don't know what that means. Well, Mama got to figure out how to accept party invites. Yeah, I know if you click it. But, like, how am I supposed to do it on a fucking keyboard? There. Alright. Is there something I'm supposed to do, like, harvest these animals, or... Because their corpses do, like, lay down for a while. I have to stay still while I'm casting as well. Well, I'm done with the marmots, I just need to go find the other. Well, if you're in... If it's gonna attack us, then yeah, I'll get it. Need snapping shrews wherever they are. Can't fight the tortoise. Definitely don't want to fight the tortoise yet. Further down? There we are, I see one. No, that's the star marmots again. Snapping shrews. Oh. I see. Oh, I didn't realize that. Alright, we got them all. No offense, I did notice it, but I also noticed that there's like... It's back up this way, right? No, it's up this way. I'm trying to remember which way it is back to town. You know, I'm not good at this thing. There's like 25 different things to look for here. So I'm still getting, like, information overloaded. Anyways, I haven't learned how to teleport, but I can't warp yet to the... Yeah, no, you're fine, Skeleton. You get used to it with time. You know, that's kind of what I was figuring, honestly. Anyways. Trying to remember which area is the guild, because I know... Thaumaturgy was, like, down this way a while. Just all the way down, okay. You have the satisfied look of a mage who's utterly vanquished her foes. Pinksu, I formally welcome you to the Brotherhood of Thaumaturgists. You don't even look for, like, my corpses or whatever. You're just like, yeah, you look smug. I think you did it. Purpose of this trial was gauge your capacity for wielding thaumaturgy, an innate quality the limits of which are bound by the level of etheric energy flowing through your physical being. How do you know I didn't just punch the thing out? How do you know I killed him with magic? Either the very stuff of life exists within all living creatures to a greater or lesser extent. Remember, this is the most basic law of arcane manipulation. I have a tomb that shall serve you as a hunting log. As the name suggests, its pages are to be filled with records of the enemies you slay. The log also contains the name of such adversaries that will challenge and prove your skills as a thaumaturge. As your experience grows, so shall your reserves of thaumaturgical endurance. The wellspring of your magical might will also swell in response to moments of extreme terror or duress. Yeah, no worries, Skeleton. Take care of yourself. Find yourself seeking greater challenge when next you crave the thrill of exquisite fear. That's when you shall know the time has come for you to visit me once more. Level 5. Armory chest. Hunting log obtained. So, let's see here. Big ass menu that's going to confuse me. Got it. Instant consumable potions, or ones with 3 cast timers. Hunting log. Complete these tasks, earn rewards, unlock new challenges. Oh no, not the little ladybug. God, there's so many things to look at here. Yeah, that's what I thought. Is that worth equipping? I mean, when the fantasy is final. Hello, Blooper. How you doing? Okay, back. Hello, I equipped the square maple shield or whatever it is they gave me. I'm assuming there's no downsides to just equipping a shield for defense. Crystals. Correct. Doing fine so far. Glad to hear that. Is there anything else you think I should be looking at right now in my menus, or should I be going somewhere? Time to do hunting log. Having fun with the game? Trying my best to understand it. Alright, so here's what we have on the thaumaturge. We have Ladybug, Huge Hornet, Cactar, Snapping Shrew, Surfeit Cloud, Yarzon Feeder, Rusty Coplin, Spring Grave Robber, Keykern's Shell Sweeper, and Sunbat. We want to start hunting these? Do I want to mark any of them? Or... You can access the hunting log so you can take us. That's up to you. New location. Another achievement. 31 experience points for that. I'm almost level 4. The multi-person mount. Crazy. I see the ladybug. So how many do I need to kill? 10? Three per entry, okay. Two, 4, but generally 3. Okay. I leveled up. I learned transpose. Trans rights. Let's go. What is transpose as a spell? Oh, let's see. Instantly swap? Interesting. Alright, so let's see here. I don't see any creatures out here with things on their head yet. So it doesn't look like there's any other marks yet. I will go look into the hunting log and see if I can grab the reward for the first one. What do you mean I just solved the party? I didn't do shit. Get the reward automatically? Okay, my bad, my bad. Joining party. So is there a way I'm supposed to, like, hop on, or...? I don't know what right click is! I'll go in seat 3, I guess. Moving seat 1. My bad. I guessed wrong. Anyways, I am in the thing. Chocobo theme! Let's go! Alright, I see the cactars. You're fine. I'm not blaming you for it. Helps! There's level 12, I'm in danger. I'm about to die. I'm dead. I have to click the confirmation thing. Didn't know what that meant. My apologies, I didn't realize I would get, like, body slammed by everything. Hello, Gwenny. Alright, I still need a cactar, but I'm going to summon the tortoise over here if I do this, probably. Please don't. The tortoise is here! Thank you for keeping him away from me. If you like Cactusman, you can play as one in Mario Sports Mix. Anyways, I think we have all the Cactars we need. We did already, I was just trying to get, like, rid of the last one there. Ah, are there any other enemies we need in this area? Alright, time to... Fine, I'll just right-click. Right. I'll get in seat 2 this time, I guess. It's also full. Are we near a different city now? Earthsprite, Hammerbeak. It keeps, like, resetting back. Yours on feeders, yeah. We need to fight some of these. Oh, they're... Ew! Hopefully you feel better about us killing these, Winnie. There's one. One more. Alright, that one's clear. Also level 5. Alright, so you want me to just hop in then, I guess? Oop. I was half expecting you to get in seat 1 just to screw me over if I was trying to not get reseated again. You did twice on accident. Sure you did. Anyways. This way? Hey, I got it right this time. So do I talk to the guy in the back or the guy up here? In the back, one of the Cocos? Understood. Just want to make sure I understood. Can we not call it the thread of intimacy? This sounds like I'm about to get like a class on safe sex in like middle school. Usually do the blue ones. Your burgeoning power strains against the confines of your untried mortal shell. Another trial you must have. From this day forth, your tasks and challenges will be shaped by the teachings found within Thaumaturgy, the Yawning Abyss, a tome penned by the renowned thaumaturge Zozo Maya. Hello, Foxy Man. Thank you for the first time chat. You can put anyone in this chat in the designated cutie section for 800 channel points. And others can put you there, too. My brothers who have not once tasted the bitter draught of defeat will instruct you on the vital lessons to be gleaned from the 4 extensive chapters that comprise this exemplary work. Much shall you learn about the threats with which a practitioner of our art must contend. Tempting, you'll have to save. I look forward to it. First chapter, The Threat of Intimacy. Stop calling it that. Boop. There we go. Thank you very much, Skeleton Virus. Look, you're on here twice now. Because you're also the most recent follower still. It's only fitting that one so averse to being approached should teach you the wisdom to be uncovered therein. Which one is? There we go. Arg! Ah yes, Pingsy, I've been expecting you. Allow me to read to you the pertinent passages from the opening chapter of Zozomaya's Guide. Ahem. I hope you appreciate the fact that I stood as close to you as possible for this one. The threat of intimacy. Ah, how magnificent the potent power we wield. Roaring flames, piercing ice, and shocking bolts are matched not by fist or sword or spear. But the burly warrior waxes fearsome with every closing step. Fists shatter bone, blades slice through flesh. Spears puncture soft bellies. Know you this threat, and stand you apart from such men. Shiver. Ugh, that last part makes me queasy no matter how often I recite it. The lesson, however, should be obvious. Keep your distance from your foes. Apart from the agony of being hit or stabbed or worse, you'll have a devil of a time completing an incantation with an enemy flailing his weapons at your person. Thus, the wise thaumaturge always strikes from afar. The farther, the better. Now let's proceed with your trial. Take this dried fish and set it down in the vicinity of the silver bazaar. Next, simply draw back comfortable distance and wait for a vulture to swoop in to feed. That's when you ambush the nasty creature with a barrage of deadly spells. Once you've slain the scavenger, be sure to retrieve a generous slice of vulture meat for Fafafono. Doesn't mind us conducting trials close to his shop so long as he's properly compensated. Yes, Pigsy, we pay him in sorcery-blasted bird flesh. Bird-on-bird violence. Key items. Alright, so we have to go... The Silver Bazaar was the one I went to before, right? Or was that the Sapphire place? I think I'll follow your lead on this one again. Now we're going to the other half of town. Oh god. Give me a moment. I'm sticking in seat 1. So if you take it, I know you'll be up to something then. Scorpion Crossing. Back to Hammerlia. Hope it's nice and cool there. It's pretty hot, so I'm kicking back some tea. Since I'm waiting in this carriage, I can take a look at the temperature right now, actually. Currently, where I live, it is a nice and cool 88 degrees Fahrenheit. The heat index is 96 and the humidity is 61%. Sound relaxing to you? I hope you understand why I'm inside with the AC all the time. Fun, not really. The fate system. Do I want to interact with the fate thing? I also see this thing labeled destination. how do I interact with this thing? Examine. Wait, what's this about? No, I examined someone else. I examined my party, my bad. Then how do I do this thing? Fine, I'm clicking on it. Use. Right, I can't be interrupted because it's a cast for God knows what reason. You arriving, bird? Oh. Yeah, I see it. Alright, so... where's the last thing, then? Yep, we're doing this again, huh? The square button was what I needed, by the way. I do square button, examine you, and then... Your contribution will not be weighed as heavily. Done making use of my testing grounds. Are you? Cough up the fee, then. Hee hee, there's nothing so tender as a bit of meat pummeled with wanton wizardry. Nice doing business with you, Thaumaturge. Say, Thaumaturge, has this mage just completed a guild trial? Ah, Master Alchemist, what brings you out to our bazaar this fine morning? Lady here just slew herself a plump vulture. You'd be surprised at how many of these scepter-wielding sorcerers end up sliced to ribbons by beak and talon. That's not the sort of flesh I have a taste for, you understand. My brothers, not again. What, your friend with the vultures? That fucking gesture, like, well, what you gonna do? Anyways, back to the guild is next. Alrighty. I thought I figured it out. Give me a moment. Is good? I'm on. You can go. You know, it's just annoying to get it to select the right thing. Yeah, I know, I'm not gonna be considered for this fate thing. I assume Yantic's just teleported back. So many fates in this area. Your contribution will not be weighed as heavily. Oh, I see. It's like, you go on ahead, I'll follow you behind you in my own car. Guess you can't get accused of fucking with my seats if you're in a different vehicle entirely. Oh, thanks for the heal. Should have been more confident in which direction to go to. I think the time of day threw me off a bit. Ah, welcome back, Pingsu. You seem to have done well, both eyes intact, face appears unshredded. Ibar! Truly is the most terrible feeling to have one's casting interrupted by heinous injury. It's just one of the easier trials, if you ask me. Keep well away from pointy, slashy, bashy things if you want to reach the end of arcane utterance. That's just common sense. Fortune favors the fighter who flings fire from afar. Simply loved the look of loathing leveled at me by the distant duelist distressed by my deadly downpour. Bwahaha. Cringe. Ah, not the cringe in text. We thaumaturges excel at offense, but fail miserably at defense. Our most effective strategy is to topple our adversaries with overwhelming force before they have a chance to respond. Honors for knights and dead mages. Pingsu, your studies appear to be progressing nicely. It won't be long before you dominate the battlefield as an avatar of sorcerous destruction. I wish I had that much faith in myself. Oh, you're Angie. We have Angie, baby. So it's true, Buki. Don't try to hide from me, Baigo, or you Bonnie, or Bezzy, or Boha, or Nana Fofana. Oh, not the Coco Bussy. What are you doing here? You promised you would teach me next. Well, yes, of course we did, Bussy, but Pingsu here was most insistent. And once again, you brush me aside in the hope that I abandon my heart's desire. Why do you deny me? Hate you, all of you. Please, Bussy, you shouldn't say such hurtful things. You know how delicate Baigo is. That was Coco Bussy, our youngest brother. So dearly wishes to become a thaumaturge like the rest of us, but it simply isn't possible. Poor boy's etheric levels are pitifully low. We thought we'd convinced him to accept fate's cruel quirks when he entered the Alchemist Guild, but he yet yearns to walk the path of thaumaturgy. Such is Coco Bussy's determination that he spends all his waking moments experimenting with alchemical concoctions, seeking a method by which he can expand his capacity for arcane manipulation. Well, this is obviously not your concern. Back to the abyss with you, young thaumaturge, and by that I mean in the most encouraging manner possible. How am I feeling? It's I don't mind how this game is so far. I'm having issues on two fronts. One is trying to use a controller with it. I would probably need to like have it pulled up somewhere on my laptop or whatever in order to have the controls consistently in my head, or just have a lot more time in the game. The other thing is just I'd need to experiment with which elements of the HUD to have shown or not. Anyways, is there any preference on which thing I take here? The hat? Good choice. It's a piece you don't have yet. Also learned Thunder. And in comparison, that's better. So we'll equip that. No comparison, so we'll put that on. Yeah, no worries, I'm about to have my ad break, so don't feel too worried. It's probably like 10 minutes or so. Wait. Why did I de-equip my shield? Is it because the shield's for a different class? Oh, it's a two-handed staff. I see. My apologies, I did not know. But yeah, go get your food. I'll follow you, Yantix. Yeah, I'm following. Yantix can lead you to the main story quest, is what they said. So... we have about 5 minutes until the ad break. That's what it looks like. Pretty sure I have, but I'll tune it anyway. So is one of the quests I'm supposed to take here? Hello. Momedy? Okay. Heads up that we have an ad break in about 2.5 minutes. We must rebuild. Well, youngling, how are you finding our fine Ul'dah, then? Got your bearings about you yet? So mayhap it's time you ventured beyond our city walls. The bustling streets of Ul'dah are one thing, but the wilds of Thenelin, that's another altogether. A bloke like you might fancy speaking to you. Name up Papashan. Find him over at the Ul'dah Dispatch Yard. No doubt he'll have some work for you. Dispatch Yard's over in central Thenelin. Just head out the door across the hall. You'll see the gate of Nuld staring right back at you. Pass through it and head east. You'll come upon it before long. Dangerous beyond the wall, though. More than I'd care to count. Nothing too terrible, mind you, but feisty enough to attack if you draw near. Don't say nobody cared enough to warn you. Well, I have a return spell, I just don't have a teleport spell. Anyways, I need to go to the Ul'dah Dispatch Yard, wherever that is. Okay. Ad starts in like 35 seconds. Do you want me to wait for the ad to stop before I, talk to the next guy? Yo, it's Flufert. In the meantime, you can walk to him? Okay. That should be starting any second. The huge hornets on my beast thing if you want to get those, I guess, but I think it's the biggest worry. I guess I see you back there. Well, that's half of them. Got 1 through 4 and 6. Almost there. Something just broke. 3, 2, 1. Testing, testing. Should be back. Sorry for randomly attacking enemies during the commercial break. I just saw a couple that are on my hunting log. Figured why not. Well, you certainly look the part of an adventurer, my friend. Might you be the good soul Mumady advised me to expect? I'm Papa Sean. Alright, well I'm talking to someone, so have fun with that. Station master of this humble dispatch yard. This empty title, I assure you, I truly am no more than a tired old Lalafell passing his final years in quiet and solitude. 12? No, there have been plenty of both. These last 5 years since calamity struck, the devastation was vast. Yet now Ul'dahs work together, doing all in our power to rebuild what was laid to ruin. Not Papa John. By the sweat of our brow and the love of our home, we have rebuilt Ul'dah to the grandeur of majesty you see today. Railways which run through this dispatch yard, too, were born of the noble efforts of a great many souls. Yes, the antics looks different here. Still much work to be done. The wounds left by calamity run deep. Isolated areas beyond our supply remain, and there are places yet wanting for relief and restoration. Ul'dah needs the aid of you and your brethren, friend. In fact, never has our need been more dire. Bring me to this point, I suppose. I do believe I may have some work suited to one of your ability. Alright, which one do I want? The thigh boots, or the, we have thigh boots, alternate leather thigh boots. I'm gonna assume the leather ones, considering this one doesn't look like they're from my class. Yeah, that's what I thought. And a level up. Let me go ahead and... looks the same, except it, increases my intelligence by what it looks like. Alright. Next it says nothing to see here. So that's Papa Sean still? Sorry, I'm not used to this, Stella. Alright. Come all this way, perhaps you can perform an errand for me. It looks close enough to the other icons that I'm having to, learn that. Just happens a vast number of centuries were sent here to guard the area, dispatched to dispatch yards, as it were. They have long been away from the shade and feather beds of the city. The hot days and cold nights can play hells on the mind and body out there. Isn't much go give them these twilight pretzels, would you? Find comfort food always helps when I feel like killing myself. Am I allowed to say that on Twitch? Well, whatever, I guess. Alright, I see icons on the mini-map. I've said worse. Yeah, it's fair, but I'm also streaming, so I'm like, Anyways, do I follow, the icons on the mini-map, or...? Alright, well this one looks the closest. I have to climb this. Is there any sort of climbing tricks in this game? No? Just gotta go around? Halt, madam. I'm gonna have to ask you to put the pretzel on the ground and place your hands above your head. Oh, damn, you are a real cop. State your name and business. A Twilight pretzel from Papa Sean. By the gods, forgive me. You can say this new post has my nerves in a twist. You are not forgiven. Terribly sorry for that. Yes, well, you may rest assured that the dispatch yard is safe so long as I watch. Safe from the dangerous people trying to give you pretzels. Please give Papa Sean my thanks and tell him I only wish I could repay the favor. Alright, I already solved this guy. Okay, there is fall damage, noted. A bit worried about that giant tortoise. Fall damage, but you don't die unless an enemy has you targeted. Oh, you're up this way. 12 saved me. Fuck, no. Scorching days, freezing nights, this post will be the end game. Blue-white means it's not aggressive unless you attack it. Okay. Twilight pretzel, don't mind if I do. Now that's refreshing goddamn pretzel. I feel reborn. Okay, it has the blue and white thing. My bad, I didn't know that was a mechanic. Yeah, I figured that much. I didn't know if everyone had worshipped every god, but I kind of inferred it. Western front clear, eastern front clear. At least she didn't try to arrest me. For me, from Papa Sean, a Twilight pretzel, my favorite. How did he know? Can't fight on an empty stomach now, can I? Actually, I can't fight on any stomach. Suppose you could say I have no stomach for fighting. Alright, back to Papa Sean. All of them exist, but people typically worship one specifically above the others. You've returned with a deal fewer pretzels, I see. Tell me, how far are Sultan's sworn sentries? Did they have anything to report anything at all? What? Nothing? Are you sure? Oh dear. Take this for your troubles, then stay a moment. There's more I would ask you. Alright. Bronze bastard sword looks... Bone Hora... I mean, the bone staff's the only one that applies to my class. But I already have one, so yeah. Think so. I have just this moment. No time concealment has passed. The truth is, even before I had you deliver those pretzels, I was privy to some unsettling news. The real reason I sent you to meet them. Underneath the Sultan tree. Young noblewoman from a very prestigious family has run away from home, and I've been ordered to see to her safe return. Sultan sworn you met earlier assisting with the search. At last it seems they have found no trace of her. Apologize for not being frank with you from the start, but we must proceed with caution should word of her disappearance spread. I fear others with less honorable motives may join the hunt. Should we allow her to come to any harm, not even 100 beheadings should be punishment enough. That cannot happen, Pingsu. It must not. Need you to help me find her. Praise the 12, I knew I could count on you. Instructed the others to expand the search, but Thanaland is vast, and there are only so many of us. Young noble woman's name is Lady Lilira. Lilira? Once you go south and look for her in the vicinity of the Sultan Tree. Good luck. Alrighty, well we have the location on the map. It's a good ways out. You want me to run it? Or you want to transport? I'm fine with either. Do you want either? I'm fine either way, it's up to you. Alright, I'm on. Yeah, I think we found her. The Sultan Tree. About to enter an instanced battle. Instanced battle only occurs during certain quests and missions. Take a moment to read the information displayed in active help window before answering Call of Duty. Alright, I understand.
Sultan Tree, hallowed spirit of my line, forgive my weakness. My failings have cost us dear.
It looks very, very warm for how hot it is out here. Go grab a snack? Yeah, you do that.
Show yourself.
I am right in front of you.
Oh. As you command, O Lilira.
Lilira.
Forgive my selfish desire to assure your welfare.
I don't recall requesting an escort. Simply pretend we never met and continue on your way.
I mean, I guess that just looks like it'd be miserable. Looks too
both
fluffy.
know I can do no such thing. It isn't safe for you here alone. It isn't safe for anyone. Not with this etheric disturbance. It's as though the dead are watching us. And I'd prefer not to join them, if it's all the same to you. Ah, you must be the one the Papa Shan mentioned. Congratulations on finding our elusive young charge.
Is that how you're phrasing it?
You'll have to forgive her impetuousness. What she lacks in discipline, she makes up for in stubbornness. You should return with us. The station master will be eager to thank Lady Lilira's protector in person.
Now, is that the fight?
Alas, the station
It's
master will have
knockoff
to wait.
Ridley. Oh no.
Dear Lilira, for my sake, please stay out of harm's way.
You gonna help us, question marks?
As for you, dear friend, for Lilira's sake, please stay in harm's way.
Are you talking about me or are you talking about the bad guy? There we go. Not sure how thunder affects them. Diumvirate of fire and ice. It does damage over time. Every 3 seconds. Interesting. Oh, there's more. Keeps switching the target on. Okay. We made it. Don't think I did well, but I did it. Bye! Sorry, still too big for Smash. Didn't die, so I did great. High bar, I see. High bar. And it is possible to die. I mean, yeah, if I went to this quest without doing, like, the hunting stuff for the others. At the Thaumaturgy Guild, I probably would have been less leveled. Anyways, we found something we might not be allowed to have. I don't know. It do be the crystals. Your J.O. crystal? I don't think I want that abbreviation. Don't wait for me if I'm not back when you finish this. I'm gonna take a bit. Yeah, no worries. Thanks for being here in the first place.
Feel. Think.
I feel like I heard that before somewhere. Oh great, it's the apocalypse. Hi! Spare you the explanation for now, but it is an inappropriate joke. No, I know what it's referring to, your joke.
Crystal Bearer.
Crystal Bearer.
I am Hydaelyn, all made one.
No, I'm aware of what it
The light
means.
there once was, that shone throughout this realm, yet it hath since grown dim. And as it hath faltered, so hath darkness risen up in its stead, presaging an end to life.
Don't look up there.
For the sake of all, I beseech
Perverted ass
thee,
crystal.
deliver us from this fate. The power to banish the darkness dwelleth in the crystals of light. Journey forth and lay claim to them. By thy deeds shall the crystals reveal themselves to thee.
Yeah, if you've been playing this for a really long time, I can understand why this would be nostalgic for you.
The light liveth in thy heart.
Although I don't know how different this quest is from how it would be for, like, other classes. I don't know how divergent the stories are for each class. I know we start in different towns.
Shine thy light on all creation.
Blah, 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 blah. It looks like we got knocked out for a while.
Ah, coming around now.
Yeah, were you just sitting around and watching me? What are we doing? Just posing menacingly?
Would you mind telling me what that was?
If I only knew. A denizen of the void at any rate.
The story converges at level 15? Okay, that's fair. I kind of figured it would, like, standardize at some point. I just didn't know how far in it had to go.
The void sent? Yeah, but how?
The question isn't how, but who. We're not dealing with bookless bandits. Don't suppose the answer came to you in a dream?
Not really, it's just a bunch of cryptic shit. You know how the fates are.
No sooner did you fell the beast than you fell asleep. Too much ether, no doubt. Interesting. I hadn't considered the crystal. But of course, this changes everything. Oh, just thinking
Not considering
aloud.
crystals in a Final Fantasy game is like a fatal error, dude.
To spare. I must return and report this at once.
Do I get your name, sir?
I leave Lady Lilira in your capable hands.
Oh, you're just ditching us? Cool.
How dare you pass me about like a swaddled babe? I shall return and tell them myself.
He forgot to introduce himself. She's so angry.
As you wish, your impetuousness. I suspect we shall meet again before long. Until then, do try and stay awake.
This is the kind of guy where, like, you have 20 different anime characters swooning over him, and the audience is just like, why do people find this guy attractive? Like, he's just labeled handsome, because why not? Anyways, back to Papa Sean. No, the audience also swoons. The audience is a bunch of basic bitches. Alrighty. I'm fine with walking, I'm fine with riding. It's up to you. Well, I guess we'd have to party up again, yeah? Alright. You see, Twitch viewers, this is when I arrange for free rides from Felix in exchange for the fact that I'm only doing one stream of this, so they want me to see as much as possible. It's all part of a clever plan. I say like I ever planned things in advance. Thank the gods you've returned. You had us all so worried. You do realize what would have happened if a person of your noble stature were to be injured or worse. Why, Her Grace the Sultana would be beside herself with grief, and so would her subjects. I dare say they'd be weeping in the streets. I have already given you cause to weep, Papa Shan, you and the people of Ul'dah. Big guy. Please, you're not to say such things. We'll find it, I swear to you. Not my place to make demands, my lady, but I beg you, please stay out of harm's way. Apologize for causing you undue worry, Papa Shan. I shall refrain from traveling unescorted in future. The Lalafell have like almost a waddle to their walk. Cannot thank you enough, Pingsu. Understand you fought bravely to protect Lilira from void-sent fiends. For your gallant service, you deserve all the riches in the royal vaults. Alas, a small token of my gratitude is the best I can offer. A sarcastic man with a strange contraption strapped to his shoulder. See, you met Thancred. Is it Thancred or Thancred? He's a scholar who spends his days investigating oddities in the ether, rather too fond of the sound of his own voice for my liking, but perfectly harmless. As for you, Pingsu, you're just the sort of adventurer we need around here. I pray you show the same kindness to the people of Thanalin as you did to us today. Thancred, more or less. I will forget it by the next time I stream this game. We have leveled up to level 8. We have learned the roll action Addle. No idea what that means, but... Decreases enemy damage. Interesting. So, like, hinder. Anyways, I'll talk to this guy since he's right here. For the next part of the quest. You're an adventurer, yes? If you're not otherwise occupied, I have a favor to ask. I've resolved to repay a debt of gratitude, which I owe to the owner of the coffer and coffin. For this purpose, I've purchased from the royal plantations a prodigiously plump pumpkin, a particularly popular piece of produce. Is this a Lalafell thing that they just do a lot of alliteration? I feel like I've noticed a couple that do that. Last, I cannot part this place to procure and proffer the pumpkin. You see, the scheduled shipment from the Nanawa mines for which I await is late. I prevail upon you to pick up the pumpkin in my stead and see it safely to the coffer and coffin. Present this receipt of purchase to Gagari at the royal plantations and she will yield it to you. I apologize for asking you to attend to this time-consuming task, but I truly appreciate your assistance. I mean, Gagari looks pretty close, so... Shouldn't be that bad. If Sissadoa doesn't come calling soon, the spectacular specimen shall sadly be past its prime. Welcome home, Blipper. Let's go. So you're to deliver this decadent delight. I can say with confidence that any gourmand would be grateful for such a grand gift. Here's the pumpkin. I hope it meets with Roger's approval. Fresh produce is somewhat scarce in these parts, and as such, we are always deluged with demand. The way the coffer and coffin correct is beyond the bridge to the northwest. Look for a place where local laborers lounge. Okay, so we're going up. I'm in. Oh, there's that big crystal over there. Definitely want to bond to that if I can. Drink pretty lassie. I accidentally double hit. So that we Cisadilla asked you to bring this to me. Ha! So even that foul-mouthed drunk knows the meaning of remorse. Reckon this is for the time I carried his drunk son ass back home. The hell is that? It's good just pumpkin from the royal plantations. I can't wait to see what the cooks will do with her. Lads here scoff down beastly amounts of meat. It's starting to tell on their health. It'll be good to get more vegetables in their bellies, assuming I can get the stubborn bastards to try something new. Thanks for the help, lassie. Got 2 more steaks for that. There's a crystal here I can connect to. Oh wait, was the next quest in there? God damn it. Every time I do this shit. Next quest is in the same place. Tuning to the crystal will teach teleport. I'll talk to him and then I'll go do the teleport thing. Word is Blackbrush Station's sorely undermanned. The stone torches there can't get a moment's peace. Bloke by the name of Warren is hoping to boost their numbers for a short-term assignment or two. If you fancy putting a few extra gil in your pocket, you can do a lot worse. Well, we're going up this way anyway. That being said, I'm a bit worried about the level 35 stone torch in the way. Oh wait, is that just a character? My bad. Anyways, let me get in contact with either rate. NPC? Gotcha. Learning the spell Teleport, you're now able to travel instantly between either ends to which you are attuned. Teleportation menu, travel, main menu. Does not cost, however you have to pay money. Depends on travel distance and remoteness. Registering as a favorite destination will reduce the amount of gil. You can have up to 3 favorite registrations at any time. Interesting. Looking for work perchance, if so you couldn't have come at a better time. Stone torches are sellswords hired by Amagina and Sons Mineral Concern to protect its interests. Our primary duty here is to keep tracks clear of pests, and it is for this purpose that we require your aid. Coil, however, can be messy work and liable to get messier still if you're ill-prepared. A single piece of gear can mean the difference between life and death. I'll not have it on my conscience that I sent an ill-equipped adventurer to an untimely demise. See to it that your arms and armor are in order when you're ready to present yourself to me again. Put every bit with gear of item level 5 or above. Level 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5. I'm already there. Good, everything appears in order. Yeah, know that not is guaranteed in this world. Faye is a fickle mistress after all. At any rate, capable adventurers like you are few and far between, and I would not have you throw your life away. I had buried too many comrades who brushed aside cracks in their hauberks and dints in their helms. No matter what you face, do not disregard the importance of gear. Alright, which one do I... Well, this is Disciple of War. I am not that. So let's take the hempen cow. Handle up. Intelligence +3, mind +3. Get to it then, shall we? Ore wagons pass through the station every day, but not without incident. Wagons come and go from Dispatch Yard to the south must pass through a tunnel by Feska's Watch. A tunnel which some genius saw fit to put an ore storehouse, creating ideal conditions for a goblin nest. Now Orlov and Beast taken up residence in a tunnel we dug, and we're practically delivering meals to their doorstep. But no more. Inside the tunnel in question, you'll find a narrow fissure where the goblins hide. Use this ore cluster to lure out the creatures, then slay them. Alrighty. One moment. I'm in. Sorry, it's just hard to select you when there's a bunch of NPCs around. It defaults to them. Do be dark in here. Yeah, there's the fissure. Alrighty. I see. Okay, I can learn that, I guess. And report to Warren. I'm in. Yeah, no, sorry, I know I'm not good at learning this stuff. Well done, it shouldn't be easy work to keep the tunnel free of goblins, but our wagon should be able to go unmolested for a time. Disruptions to ore shipments threaten not only the interest of the Namagina and Son's mineral concerns, but of Ul'dah herself. One might liken these train tracks to veins that bear our nation's lifeblood. We have more women like you to lend a hand. Alright. Ramhorn staff's the only one I can take, and it looks like a better one than I have got right now. Achievement unlocked, storytelling one. Yeah, the Ramhorn staff just looks better. Alrighty. God damn it, they all blend in. It's just icon, icon, icon. Way down in the hole, Zuzubeta wishes to share with you a most amazing rumor. Ah, the altruistic adventurer. How we bumped into each other. Why? Because the most fascinating piece of news recently reached my ears. Hey, Yetix! I'm eager to share. May I? Rumor has it the vast untapped vein of ore beneath rooms of Ul'dah. That's not all. Inconceivably, the concern appears to be entirely ignorant of existence. And even as we speak, a young upstart, a self-made merchant from Stone's Throw of all places, is moving to claim it. The fellow's name is Wyston, and he is a very, very ambitious young man. Not only is he intent to secure exclusive excavation rates, but they say his master plan is to use his new fortune to curry favor with the Sacrarium. Of course, the thaumaturgist only considered the opinions of the most wealthy when drafting the laws of Ul'dah. If you would have your voice heard, you must be prepared to pay a sultan's ransom. One voice which is invariably heard upon belongs to Lord Lolorito. Long, lavish skill upon the thaumaturgist, and some claim he devises new laws with the express intention of ruining his competitors while protecting his own interests. Suffice to say, if Wyston thinks he can compete with the likes of the Syndicate, he's in for a rude awakening. That eventuality may yet be a little way off. For the present, he's moving ahead with his plans and assembling a team to survey the site. Well, he's at the Copper and Coffin right now, recruiting able-bodied adventurers to escort his prospectors. Warren said you were looking for work, and he's happy you should meet with Wyston and volunteer for his expedition. I will remind you that I'm probably going to end stream in like the next 20 minutes or so. That's normally how long it lasts. Anyways, is Wyston... No, Wyston's down lower. Yeah, down here. Come to join? Sorry, but you're too late. Some brass blades looking for extra point volunteer, and the team's already en route to the ruins. Look, it's not easy to find work these days. If you're interested, there's something else you can do for me. Children outside. Little ones from Stone's Throw. I look after them even when I have time to spare. So they follow me around even when I tell them not to. But with overseeing the search for the vein, I barely have a chance to visit the privy at the moment, much less entertain the younglings. Can you go give them these ginger cookies and convince them to go home for me? I mean, if they're just out here. Dude, you literally can't go outside the front porch. Starveling child. Ain't going nowhere, missus. I'm too hungry to move, besides, so you have to carry me. Cookie? Well, if Wyston really wants me to go home, then alright. But I want 2 next time. Like playing with Wyston, make sure no one bullies us. Worry about us? I don't make him worried. I'm a good girl, so I'll go home. Up. Wyston always plays with us. Why won't he come out and play? Ginger cookie, I better save some for my brother. I know, I'll go home and eat it with him. Okay, but why are all the children that follow you starving? Kinda I like him. I mean, I want to eat it, but then again I don't, because then it'd be gone. Tell Wyston thanks, and I'll tell him I'm sorry for getting in the way. Thank you, adventurer. I only wish I could do more. Stone's Throw is no place for a child. It's like the slums, I see. Not that my childhood was much happier. Never enough food to go around, nor work to earn it. But no shortage of contempt from the great and the good. Remember thinking things could only get better, yet now after the calamity and everything else, and for us refugees be forced to live outside the gates like bloody beastmen is a disgrace. They say with enough money you can change the laws here, so I'm gonna make a fortune and do just that. Buy the excavation rights and start my own mining business. Then I give my fellow refugees the work they're crying out for and pay them fairly. Mining companies have profited from our suffering for too long, but in their hubris they've grown complacent, presenting us with a golden opportunity. And we will take it, adventurer. We will reclaim our dignity with it, our place within the walls. Founder, we found the vein. Wyston, you must come and see. Already amazing we leave at once. I suspect a trap, dude. You should join me, my friend. Come and bear witness to history in the making. Oh, great. That's down a fair bit. Up. I am just, like, completely covered up in this current gear. Oh, we're going off the beaten path of it. Let me guess, this is one of those, like, predetermined quests or whatever I gotta do by myself. Because they're gonna, like, ambush him or some shit. Level sync is 13. I am level 9. Alright, get ambushed by people betraying you. Yeah, lots of hunting log here. We can do that afterwards if you want to end the stream. Ah, those balls, son! A vein of ore in the middle of a ruined, bloody city? Goddamned idiot! What'd you think was gonna happen? That you'd strike it rich and get cozy with the Order while the Masters of Ul'dah looked on? No one crosses the Syndicate. The Syndicate? Ha! Finally sunk in, has it? Well, look at this. Not all your friends have deserted you, it seems. Lucky boy, now you won't have to die alone. O mournful voice of creation, grant ye this humble stone a soul that may wake to life. Who's that spouting gibberish? Show yourself. That ain't part of the plan. Bloody hells. Does Lord Rio mean to kill us too? I'm trying to get, like, distance from this guy. It's really not working. But I don't think he's gonna, like, out-damage me. You know, he's not out-damaging me. Trying to get some distance again. The Ramhorn stacked bounty. Picking up battle sister faster than you did? Am I really? I don't feel like I'm getting it quickly. That the golem could be vanquished. That woman is no ordinary adventurer. Just wait until I stop struggling with the camera. Haha! Bye, mysterious shadow man. Doing dungeons, still not knowing how to avoid damage markers? To be fair, you're literally teaching me as I go. Damn, seems I missed all the fun. What the fuck are you doing out here, dude? See, you didn't need my help this time. Ow, not the mysterious migraines. I get enough of those. Fuckers. Didn't want my character to be this accurate to me. Because a ballad in your honor, but I fear no words would do you justice. The songstress of Ul'dah herself could not rival your beauty. Oh, stop it. We're really giving a flashback just so I can see that he hits on women. I don't care. I've oft heard it said that the blossom's beauty can move a man to love and long, but I've never truly believed it until I met you two desert roses. He's hitting on them at the same time. Is poly a thing in this culture, or is he just stupid? Heard they attacked another caravan. Aye, and business is suffering. Bloody Malja. What stirred him up, do you reckon? Another raid, and I wager that caravan was carrying crystals, much like the last. They truly mean summer and primal. We must act quickly. Oh, there's actually a lot of poly. Let's go. That's kind of based. You come in, love. We can keep a girl waiting, would you? That being said, I don't care for this man's pursuits, specifically. Perish the thought. So tell me, where in this marvel of a city might you lovely ladies be staying? Man, this is a long migraine for a video game. This rate, grain will soon be more precious than gold. Result of the uncommonly bad harvest, to be sure. Now we have you to thank for them, do we not? Aye, this weakening of the etheric flow must surely be linked to Dalamud's descent. And of course to the primals. Fine mess, but we must not lose hope. Lusso will know what to do. We need only trust in his judgment. I am sorry if I got that wrong. Yo, what's this thing he's wearing? It's like a fucking metallic fucking Groucho Marx mask. Truly a marvel of Charlatan ingenuity. It's as if I could reach out and touch the ether. A flashback from 5 years ago. I will agree that it's very not clear. Before the Lesser Moon descended. Okay. Time to focus, no more gallivanting about like before. The Scions are counting on you. Have faith, just have faith you can do this. Groucho Marx, activate. This disturbance is recent. The Sultan Tree. Perhaps Papa Shan will know something of it. Looks like they get quite a thrashing. Can you walk? It's me. I was too late. Our person of interest had already quit the scene. The general? Very well. I shall be there anon. Yeah, so two very different cutscenes there. My colleagues went to great lengths to provide me with the means to detect etheric disturbances, but every time I find one, you seem to be in the middle of it. I'm starting to wonder if it might not be simpler just to follow you around. Sadly, I have business elsewhere. Tread softly, my friend. The carefully laid trap you dismantled was clearly sanctioned by Lord Lolorito. Heard the Blades mention him as they fled. Believe me when I tell you that he is a man not to be trifled with. Sultana's enemies grow bolder by the day, and I suspect they have the support of outside forces. Thank you. If you hadn't come along, these bastards would surely have slaughtered us all. Would speak with you further, but it isn't safe for us to linger here. Find me at the coffer and coffin later. Until then, stay safe. I shall accompany Wyston and his man. men. They need protection and I need more information. But where are my manners? I have yet to properly introduce myself. I am Thancred, a humble scholar studying the flow of ether and phenolin. It is an honor and a privilege to make your acquaintance. I hope when next we meet is under more auspicious circumstances. Farewell. Wait a moment. It occurs to me that we may have... Never mind. Fare thee well. Whatever it was, you can't have been that worried about it. The men barely got like 2 feet past where you were. Alright. Yeah, that sounds good. So let me go ahead and... Alright, I'm in. Gonna run the last ad break now because it was going to force one on me. Fate joined. Again. Alrighty. You hate calf in the corner. Well, bless you, my friend. You wished your life to save ours. Betrayed by my own guards. Gods, I was a fool to trust those men. Ul'dah owns the god's damn brass plates. I should have questioned their motives from the start. Even so, I could hardly have predicted that the wealthiest man in Ul'dah would want me dead for the highest crime of seeking to change the law. I'm just a merchant for God's sake. That ruthless bastard. What that monstrosity? Those were his own men. Beggar's belief. That's it. I'm finished. If I stay in Ul'dah any longer, I'm as good as dead. My associates, my friends, gods, even the children may not be safe if I don't disappear. And you, gods damn it. When Ul'dah learns of your involvement, you'll be next. Speak with others and make sure your pardons stay secret. Beyond that, I don't know what to suggest. Maybe you should seek the counsel of Mistress Momody. She's helped countless adventurers in her time. Perhaps she'll know what to do. Go quickly now, my friend. Ul'dah's spies may be watching. Very well. Alright, shall I teleport back to town then? Oh, hi, Yantix. Welcome back from the ads. Sorry about that. Gonna go wrap up this quest, talk to Momody, and then we'll probably be done for the day. I will say I've enjoyed my time with this game. I think it could be fun, especially if I have people to play with regularly. I do feel like I started in probably one of the less interesting towns. I've never been a fan of desert biomes. And there's definitely, like, a lot of knowledge checks I need. The biggest objection would be just... I don't really know how to quantify how much a beat or complete would be if you ever redeemed it in the future. Because there's just so much content in the game. Settle down, Pingsu. You've got nothing to worry about. No one seems to know you were at the ruins. Wystand, on the other hand, is now a pariah. Vows welcome here is the rabid wolf, poor bugger. Tough to say that boy risked the wrath of the wrong man. Lord Lolorito, chairman of the East Aldernar Trading Company. Generous contributor of the Order of Narthal, and member of the Syndicate. Didn't get where he is by leaving loose ends, that one. Which is why he ain't above killing his own men. Hells, even if those blades knew what was coming, it's not like they could refuse to do their benefactor's bidding. Don't let this color your view of Ul'dah, Pingsu. It's true that there are some here who are afraid to crack a few skulls if get some what they want, but most of us are decent folk just trying to make ends meet. You know, a lot of people would call you a damn fool for risking your life to save a marked man. But I believe you did a good thing, Pingsu, and for that you have my respect. Listen, you've been through a lot lately. Why don't you rest a spell? Have boys with Dowler class set you up with the room, my treat. Just have a word with Otopa Patopa, wherever you feel like staying. In-rooms now available. What the fuck is in-rooms? You got your appetite for adventure and back, consider taking on a guild lev or two. Got lots of requests from locals looking to hire adventurers for various jobs. It'll be a good way for you to earn yourself some extra money. Eustace can tell you about how the system works, so go and speak with him if you're interested. Guild leaves now available. Access to recommendations. Okay, it's like a what to do next suggestion thing. Achievement unlocked, bring out your dead. Action learned, sleep. That's a cosmic editing. I see. Oh! Didn't realize it would switch all that! Anyways. Yeah, the cowl doesn't allow you to equip a hat. I didn't know that. Guess it makes sense. But yeah. I'm not against the idea of doing this in the future again. It would just be a game where we would definitely need to, like, heavily discuss between you and me what counts as a reasonable beat. Like, what's a reasonable amount of content. Oh! I didn't realize that was an option. Where would I do that? Recommended. Alright, so it looks like it's the same as what I was wearing, except I had a ring I was unaware of. The Ring of Freedom. Negotiation, even? Perhaps. Anyways. Let's take a look at who to raid today. Hey Skeleton, I'm gonna ask you your opinion on this. Would you consider it a bad thing if I raid into someone who is also playing Final Fantasy XIV for risk of spoilers? Or would you consider that a good thing? Yeah, no worries, Yantix. The sentiment is appreciated. But yeah, I'll raid into another Final Fantasy streaming channel that I know, but I don't want to, like, if spoilers are something you're worried about. Does it say what part of the MSQ they're on? It says Shadowbringers Part 5, Sprout's Day 7 of trying ... So, Shadowbringers. Well, my policy on spoilers is I tend to worry more about it if the person who is requesting it cares. It's so far out of context. Okay, yeah, that's fair. Well, you don't have to stick around when I raid them, but yeah, they're doing Shadowbringers. Channel name is Shadow Druid. The Spinoza Crate, sheer pronouns, wasting Pinksu, also sheer pronouns. I'll be back tomorrow with my 200 follower celebration stream, during which I'll be doing an archipelago. By myself. And maybe you'll see this game around someday if it gets requested. For now, though, this has been Ozocrate. Have a good day, and stay cool, y'all.